Well, well, well. It's Tuesday, don't you know? And I have totally screwed up my sleep schedule. Oh, you got no idea. But I came to the computer thinking, oh, let's do a stream. And then I saw the Outer Wilds wanted to download an update. And it said I don't have enough space on my drive. Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds said I want an update. So, I was going to uninstall a bunch of stuff to make enough space for the update. But then I was looking through Steam, and I saw this game. The Seance of Blake Manor. And it said, detective game as a tag. And I love a detective game. Oh, you just can't beat them. So, we're going to check it out. Oh, yes. This is the first thing that comes up when you load the game, by the way. They want to improve the game experience by taking my data. Now, I'm sorry. I can't do it. I just can't do it. It's not going to happen. So, let's hit the old no on that. Now, as this is the first thing that comes up, I haven't had the opportunity to calibrate the audio. So, we'll see. Oh, I hope it has dialogue that I don't have to narrate. Please have dialogue that I don't have to narrate. I guess we'll find out. Ooh. Ooh. That looked pretty loud on the old OBS. Let's see. Content warning. The Seance of Blake Manor is a gothic folk horror, and as such, touches on a lot of the human tragedies experienced throughout history. I don't know if you'd say it's a lot of them, right? That's a bold claim. History's a long-ass time. However, I'll allow it. Every effort has been taken to find a balance between authenticity and sensitivity with the language used. The player's discretion is advised. Lame. Lame, but I'll allow it. That's 2 lame intro screens in a row. Not a good start. But I have an open mind. Ooh. Is that Dracula? Okay. Let's look at the options. You know how it is. I like that it says voice volume. Big fan of that. I'm going to bring these down to 60, but keep the voice at 100. Because, you know, that's the way to go. Did changing this actually change the volume? Yes. Good. 60's probably fine, eh? Gameplay. Hang on, this is super sensitive. Run mode. Let's do toggle. Tutorial mode. Whatever. Sigil mode. Ooh. Draw and dot to dot. Draw and dot to dot. Let's do draw. Cool. So you draw sigils. Like that one game. Also, riddle me this. Why does a presumably offline game have a privacy policy? I don't know. But I'm not happy about it. I'm going to crank the FOV up a little bit. Graphics. Normal. Oh, okay. Turns out normal's the highest it goes. Fair enough. Yeah, that's all fine. Oh my god, this is so sensitive. You got no idea how sensitive this menu is. It's ridiculous. Okay, this is all fine. Cool. Let's hit new game and see what's what. Oh, I hope this is a good game. I like the cloud in the background. That's pretty cool. Let's check it out. Yes, I would like to start a new game. That is why I picked new game. Ooh.
Mr. Ward!
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday, a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean.
Ooh.
Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure.
Bold claim.
This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you. There's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honourable man, a steadfast investigator, and, perhaps most importantly, godly.
You look like a vampire.
I pray for the girl that this is true.
Whoever wrote the letter did it. That's my prediction. Ooh. I've got no idea what this game's about. We're really jumping in head first. Day one, huh? What if she wrote the letter?
Evelyn Dean, daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean. I wonder if my employer hired me because of my past with her father.
Yeah, probably.
Or maybe they don't even know of her father's involvement in my brother's death.
Maybe.
I suppose that too will become clear in time.
Maybe. Cool. This cursor moves really slowly. You can move faster by running. You'll move slow when crouching. It's funny that it moves so slowly when this screen is like the most sensitive screen known to man. Let's crank that up a bit. Oh, that's better. Cool. This looks just like Blueprints. Like, just like it. It's even got the fountain. Oh. I have to spend time to do stuff. Oh no. I hate that. Hello. I guess they give up on the voice acting.
Is somebody there?
Maybe not. Cool.
What in hell?
I can't. I'm seeing things. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask. Ask what? You can check all the evidence you find in the records. The records contains a catalogue of all the evidence Ward has gathered during his investigation. Some evidence can be examined or analysed for further information. You can examine your hiring letter, for example. Can I examine the map? Look, I'll be honest. That's not really examining, is it? I guess it is a little bit. I already know all that information, though. From Crusader Kings. Let's look at the photo. She looks to be in her 20s, huh? I'd say 30s, but sure. Hiring letter. Mr. Ward. I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. Oh wait, this is just the intro cutscene. See? Sincerely, a concerned party. It was totally her. She sent the letter. It's a trap. It's a trap. That's my prediction. Am I willing to spend... Is that 1 minute? Looking at the fountain? Yeah, go on then. A not uncommon centerpiece at a place such as this. Really? That cost me 1 minute. Oh, that's not uncommon. Really? 1 minute? Hello, Alex? I guess maybe he had to, like, double check it. I guess I'll spend 1 minute looking at a damp garment. I hate it when games put time limits on you like this. It's really stressful. I'll spend 1 minute looking at a damp garment. There's something in the fountain where I thought I saw that woman. A shawl? I've got a bad feeling about this place. Alex says, how much did that new Rolex set you back? An hour. Yeah. Can we jump? We can crouch. These literally look like the graphics from the blueprints. Like, literally. Like, this looks exactly like the railings in the blueprints. It couldn't look more like them. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's snoop around outside. It looks like time only passes when we're taking an action, so we got to be grateful for that. This looks like we're stuck inside a Korean manhua. What's a manhua? I think we're stuck inside... Damn it, I forgot what the place is called. Something Manor. Blake Manor? Blake Manor. Is that the lady? We're gonna have to pay 1 minute to find out. It's a costly business being a detective. Oh, manga! That makes more sense. A bronze statue of a lady. It's not that old. A few years, perhaps? Yeah, maybe. A dedication to Mary Blake, the Marquess's wife. What? Marquess. Is that like Marquis? Ah, whatever. Though taken from us too soon, she will live on in our hearts and lives through her kind and charitable deeds. Maybe a last name. Maybe. It sounds like a title. Marquess sounds like it'd be like the female version of Marquis. So she would be the Marquess, you would think. Deceased Marchioness. Marchioness, huh? So Mary Blake is the late wife of our host, Jonathan Blake. Okay, cool. And he loved his wife greatly. That's an observation we've got. There was a crazy witch washer woman. She turned into birds. Blake Manor was built on conquered land by Edward Blake in 1655. Okay. Marquess. Marquis. But I thought Marquis was spelt differently. Maybe I'm uneducated. That's plausible. Oh yes, we don't have to pay to look at the stables. Locked. I can hear horses in the distance. The manor's stables, perhaps? This time mechanic reminds me of Mind Cop. Mind Cop was a great game. With a time mechanic. I hate that stupid time mechanic. Maybe American English spelling. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just wrong. I was pretty sure it was a Q-U-I-S. Am I really going to pay to look in a barrel? Yeah, you know I am. A barrel of rusty-coloured rainwater. Totally worth it. What a waste of a minute, man. This game stresses me out. There could have been something good in there, though. I like when the lightning went off. You could see our shadow, briefly. Do another lightning strike. Oh. I don't like that you can see where the rain is spawning in from. There's birds! The lady turned into birds! The lady turned into birds and we were like, maybe we hallucinated that. But there are birds up there. Come on, lightning. Go again. YouTube compression rain. Yeah, I can see that. I guess we'll go inside. We've looked at the barrel. We've looked at the statue. We've looked at something else. I should check with the front desk for any information on Miss Dean's whereabouts. Yeah. Time is of the essence if you are to solve the mystery of Blake Manor. Don't say that. Time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters. Jack-o'-lantern. I'm not looking at the jack-o'-lantern. The line must be drawn here. I'm not looking at that jack-o'-lantern. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Miss Dean's departure. You'll be free to further explore the manor in the coming days. We've got an hour. Well, the jack-o'-lanterns aren't going to help. Unless she's turned into a jack-o'-lantern. There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell. Or spend a moment taking in the place. You record your goals and progress in the mystery map. Ooh, a mystery map. You've unlocked a mystery. You should investigate it. 1 out of 11 evidence pieces found. Really? Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information. Leads provide guidance. Select a connection to reveal context for why two nodes are connected. I think I can figure that out myself. Checking in is a lead. Her departure is a mystery, which is the one we need to solve by midnight. And our hiring letter is a document. Sure. I feel like we don't need to look at the calendar. We know what day it is. What could be relevant? To her disappearance. Probably the Grand Seance. That's in what? 2 days? Yeah, 2 days. Let's have a look at that. That seems relevant. Illuminati! The Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters, regardless of sex, color, or creed. Join renowned mystic Carmela Mantovani as she leads us in the most advanced crossing of the veil as yet witnessed by mortal man. Ooh. No wobbling tables, distant moans, or questionable planchettes here. See the spirit for yourself, and better yet, speak with it directly. Oh, is it a hoax? What's going on here? Some attempt to talk with a ghost? That can't be possible. I've heard of seances before, but always the spirit speaks through a medium, a person, or object. Yeah, that's true. Surely all fraudulent and spiritually dubious. What on earth was Evelyn Dean doing here? Her father did not strike me as a spiritual man, nor one who would allow his child stray so far from his sight that she could end up here, of all places. Who was this woman? Yeah, maybe we're going to have a seance with her. Maybe she's dead. There's too much to look at. Let's go to the telegraph room. There's a faint smell of burnt paper in the air here. Ah. Burning documents, huh? I know how this goes. Used to type up incoming messages for the guests. Damn it. What a waste of a minute. We might look in that desk. Definitely look at this. Voltaic pile battery. A voltaic battery is built by stacking cells to reach the required voltage output. This diagram shows a voltaic battery with an output of 4V. A cell is made up of 2 discs called an anode and a cathode, separated by an electrolyte bridge. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, sure. It seems somebody was trying to follow these instructions. But what's the required output voltage? I don't know, but it looks like they did it wrong. These burnt out discs are where the smell in the room's coming from. I'll remove them in case there's any risk of fire. I think I'll need to replace the discs. Yeah. That's fine. We're not looking at the fire. We're not looking at the lanterns. Stationery, ink and paper. Yeah, fair enough. What a waste of a minute. We've already spent 1/6 of our time looking at crap. The hotel's primary means of communication with the outside world. Smell of burning stronger over here. I know. The machine's broken. Also, it wants 6 volts. Okay, we're gonna ring the bell. We probably need to talk to the dude, eh? Was that a ghost? Cool! Let's ring the bell. I think that was a ghost.
Yes?
That guy looks sketchy as hell.
Hello, I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead.
I see. We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken.
A likely story.
Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in.
Then why mention it?
I'll send word that a room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight.
Yeah.
But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
I'd rather not. I knew it was going to cost us a minute. We need these.
This area is off limits for guests.
Oh, I should have told him to F off. Although I'm pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure it's him who brought them down. We need those. They're the discs we need, eh? Okay, buddy, I'll sign your document. I'm sure this is gonna come back to bite us in the ass. You can analyze people, documents, and certain items. Move the magnifying glass to hunt for observations. Is it going to cost us time? Miss Dean's signature. She signed it a few days ago. Look, can you be more specific? I know you can. The times are probably here. Time. Name. Time they left? No, that doesn't make sense. He said it was full. Sign-in time. So this is the time. Miss Dean did not sign out. Okay. There's a lot of names here, all signed within the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Excluding myself and Miss Dean, there are 17 others staying in the hotel. Only one guest has signed in with an X, meaning this gathering has unusually high literacy rates. Can we sign in with an X? Person X and her father, Lorcan Sinnott, signed in after Miss Dean went missing. Okay. That doesn't mean they're not suspects. They could have returned to the scene of the
I see you're
crime.
busy for somewhere so remote. Though it seems quiet around here.
Come on, Mr. Ward, put your head together. They're here for the seance.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true.
Yeah.
Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
Ah, yes, the, seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather, it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer.
Then why didn't she sign out, buddy?
Were you hoping to meet her?
I was. She's, left already?
She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
Yeah. You can engage in conversation. Okay. Discussing topics will consume time. No, my one true foe. Okay. I'll discuss the evidence. Does it only cost us a minute for the whole thing? Or is it a minute per choice? Let's ask him about the machine. You mentioned the telegraph machine is down? It is. Likely the storm shorted the battery. Terrible timing. I tried to wire up the replacement, but I had no luck. I'll have the groundsman look in the morning. No, it does cost 1 minute each. This is a disaster. Look, tell me about the lady. The other lady, Evelyn Dean. I'm sorry. Did you say Miss Dean departed already? Yes, Tuesday night. Maybe Wednesday morning. Her letter said she had to leave on short notice. Letter? In truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night. In the morning, we found only a letter and her payment at the front desk. Would that be usual? I couldn't say. This was the first time she stayed here. Fair enough. I'll allow it. Is there anything else I want to ask him about? Maybe himself. Oh, the creepy washerwoman. But he's just going to say that we're insane, right? He's just going to say, what are you talking about? There is no creepy washerwoman who turns into birds. And you know what? That's totally reasonable. However, if we ask him about our luggage, maybe he'll take it upstairs, and then we can steal those anodes. I'm sorry about the late hour. I misjudged the time needed for the journey. It happens often enough, though usually not so late in the day. Our driver knows the routes well. He would shorten your return trip. I will keep that in mind. Sure. You may deposit your luggage on the rack to my right. Our porter will bring it to your room. No, but I want you to do it. Okay, let's try analyze. Oh, we're analyzing him. Cool. He looks displeased. He's probably displeased with us. We're like contacting him in the middle of the night. He's got a crack in his glasses. Damage must be recent. He's got a pocket watch. He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time, ruled by routine, or both. Yeah. He's probably wondering when we're going to stop asking him stupid questions. I'm going to ask him about the washerwoman. I have to. I have to know. You will think me quite bad, Mr. Varley, but I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I assure you, our facility has a full laundry. Nothing is washed in the fountain. Perhaps you saw a Ben-Nye? It would be fitting for the time of year and the gathering here, though unfortunate for whoever's clothes were being washed. No, don't make me ask what a Ben-Nye is. Come on, be a pal. Oh, it won't even let me ask. How'd you get the crack in your glasses, dude? Did you happen to drop your glasses? Ah, it's nothing. They're serviceable. I'll have them replaced after the event. A likely story. Why Why are you unhappy? Are you alright, sir? You look perturbed. I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and event. Of course. What a waste of a minute. Tell me about the grand seance, man. It looks like you've gone to some trouble with this event. This seance is the first of its kind. It seemed prudent to put some expense into the event. What makes this seance distinct from any other? We know that, Mr. Ward. We know that. They're not using a medium. Well, I simply run the hotel, and would not be the best source for an in-depth explanation. But I'll try. A typical seance allows only limited communication with a ghost. Limited in that a medium is needed. Yeah. It's believed that, at the right time of year, with the right collection of people gathered, a more direct form of communication could be achieved. And so these people have been gathered here at Samhain, where and when the veil is thinnest, to see if that's true. As I say, that's the belief. Whether you believe it is up to you. I believe it. We've been seeing ghosts. Okay,
I
buddy.
need nothing else.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly.
Yes, get out of here.
Now, if you will excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
Right. So, Miss Dean was here but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It'd be good to see the letter she left behind. It seems my cutoff for investigating is midnight. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna steal these discs. These discs must be part of the telegraph machine. He seemed quite vexed at having to prepare his orders by hand. Maybe if I can assist in its repair, he'll warm to me. Yeah, that's a good idea. I thought we were going to use it for shenanigans. I would like to look in his desk. At the cost of a minute? Okay. At the cost of 2 minutes? Ah. A list of the staff's rota for the next few days. I've recorded their movements in my timetable in case it proves useful. Nice! Now that seems like something handy. Okay, let's fix the telegraph. What was that? A typewriter. Oh! Was there a ghostly message written on the typewriter? Aniseo and Sliamak. I could have sworn this page was blank, but there's something here in Irish. I don't speak Irish. Probably something to do with the seance. If only the language hadn't been taken from us. Yeah, maybe we'll get a translation book at some point. Right, this needs 6 volts. So that means copper, electrolyte, zinc 6 times. Let's give this a try. I can use the new discs. Yeah. Need to assemble a battery. I know, Mr. Ward. Don't state the obvious. Just needs the right number of discs. I know, Mr. Ward. Don't state the obvious. 1. 2. 3. 4, 5, 6. Yes, we fixed it. In possibly the most pathetic puzzle I've ever seen in my life. Cool. We've still got 36 minutes. That's just not that long. This game's weird in its sensitivity. I want to listen at the vent. I can hear nothing. Damn it. Okay. Whew. Are we going to see the ghost again? Okay, good. It's free time-wise to use the bell again.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
No, no. I've been of service to you. I fixed your machine.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it.
No, it was me. It was me.
Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me.
It was me.
You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Okay. He's going into the telegraph room. I should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. Okay, break into his room. Character locations, points of interest in rooms can be viewed on the map. This is a map. Yellow arrow indicates where Ward is. You can also see where the other characters are. Characters will change position every hour. So be sure to keep an eye on the map. Cool. That's pretty neat. We could explore his office. Thing is, do you reckon he'll speak to himself? That's why the vent's there, right? So that you can listen in on people's conversations through the good old vent.
Huh?
Cool. An ordinary vent. There seems to be something stuck inside. Oh, nice. Grate is fastened firmly to the wall. No. Okay, at least it's in evidence. As long as an interaction leads to something being in evidence, I feel happy about it. Otherwise, it feels like a waste of time. Stationary, huh? Everything needed to pen a letter. Sure. We're probably going to use that to write down whatever we hear. No, we've got a notebook. Let's look at the luggage. What happened here? Really? It was the ghost. It fell from 22. Interesting. So who owns the luggage in 22? Don't know if that's relevant, but could be. Let's look at the entertainment schedule. It could be relevant. A list of all guest activities planned for the event. Monday 25th. 1:30 p.m. Welcome luncheon. Tuesday 26th. 3 p.m. afternoon tea and lawn games. 8 p.m. bridge game. Wednesday 27th. 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. horse riding. 2 p.m. parlour games. Thursday 28th. 2 p.m. archery. Elsewise cricket. 8 p.m. divination. Divination with Mrs. Mantovani. Ooh. Friday 29th. 11 a.m. carriage tour of land. That's today, right? We're on the 29th. So they all went on a carriage tour today. Saturday 30th. 9 p.m. masked ball. Sunday 31st. 8 p.m. silent dinner. Wow, that sounds like a hoot. 9 p.m. grand seance. Talks held daily in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Information on talks to be posted outside the room each morning. Cool. There's a masked ball tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. in the ballroom. That's what I said. On Sunday, there's a silent dinner at 8 p.m. That's what I said. On Sunday evening, the grand seance takes place in the hedge maze. Talks held daily in the drawing room. Yeah, I know. See, I knew it'd be worth investigating that. If I want to determine whether anything suspicious happened to Miss Dean before I retire, I'm running out of time. Not really. We're halfway through. Good job we didn't waste any time on those pumpkins, though, eh? When interacting with a person or object, you may have more than one action to choose from. Use right trigger to navigate between them. No, don't say that. The right trigger's really sensitive in this game. Okay, turns out it's okay. The place is freezing. Perhaps this explains Mr. Varley's demeanor. Yeah, maybe. Why would we climb out the window? I mean, we're gonna do it, but why would we do it? What's on his clipboard? A record of who's in which room. That is useful info. There's something under it. Ah? I think this is Miss Dean's departure letter. Nice. On his desk? Strange. He must have been examining it when I arrived. That is a bit presumptuous, because it was under the clipboard. It's signed. Does this match her signature in the sign-in book? Don't spoil things for me, Mr. Ward. Is this game going to handhold everything, do you reckon? Or is it just because it's a tutorial? I don't like games telling me what to do, especially in a detective game. Are there any differences? Yeah, there are. This is a difference. This is a difference. This is a difference, but I don't know if it'll count. These signatures are close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers. Or she was stressed out. But who? And why? Maybe she faked her own fake signature. Think about it. You've gathered enough evidence to craft a hypothesis. Evidence provides keywords for each hypothesis. Oh, that's potentially cool, depending on how much it holds your hand. I do love a good data map. Press Make Hypothesis to open the hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words using keywords from evidence. Press Consider to determine if you're correct. No, I don't think I will. We're missing a piece of evidence. I want whatever the last piece of evidence is. Don't force me to do it, game. I don't want to think. I want my last piece of evidence. To whom it may concern, such circumstances have come about that I can no longer stay, so I vacated my room and exited the hotel. You will have found funds with this letter. I'm sure they're sufficient to settle my debts. Anything left may be given to the staff. I hope the rest of the event goes well, and look forward to hearing the seance's outcomes. Evelyn Dean. I don't really have a hypothesis. Miss Dean's departure letter is forged. I guess I do have a hypothesis. Although I think she might have forged her own signature. That'd be a next level play. What if... I know what happened here. No, buddy, it's a hypothesis. You don't know it.
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel.
We don't know that.
And somebody wants us to think that she did.
That is a hell of a conclusion to draw. Surely a more reasonable conclusion, rather, is that she did leave the hotel, but she wasn't the one who wanted to leave, like she was kidnapped or something. This is a really stupid conclusion to reach based on what we know. Like a really stupid conclusion to reach. But okay. Sure.
But who?
The witch?
Can I learn anything about the culprit?
They can write, that's for sure.
Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result, literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland. The fact that this letter was written at all is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
We can't reach this conclusion. It's a bad conclusion. We've got zero evidence that she didn't leave the manor. Like, zero evidence. Completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Dean, as each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects. For now, it's time to get some rest. No, I want to look around. I've still got half an hour. Okay, Vincent Varley, what do we know about you? Can I turn off those focuses? They're incredibly irritating. This is everything we know about him. And this is everything we know about the culprit. They are able to write. No, please don't send us to bed. Mr. Ward? Your room is ready. No, I'm not going to bed. I refuse. Administrative files. I don't have time for this right now. Shit. We totally do, man. We've got half an hour. A letter complaining about the housekeeper and her over-familiarity and curiosity. Ooh. Letters requesting gramophone records for the rooms, for the drawing room and the bedroom of Dr. Callahan. Your housekeeper, Mrs. Joyce, is rather too interested in the guests' affairs. If you would be so kind as to caution her on her behavior, it would be greatly appreciated. I'm here to take part in a seance, not to be cross-examined, and it's disgraceful behavior. O. Darcy. Cool. Can we jump out the window? Today's newspaper. There's a brief article on the gathering of strange guests in the manor. It has an unwelcoming tone. Yeah, that's reasonable. Something happened. I heard something. Mr. Varley's mid-draft orders. He's requesting payments hold off until after the event is over. A response to Mr. Varley, he seems to have asked after a child on behalf of a young mother. The letter assures him the child is safe, but is otherwise not forthcoming. Blackmail? Mail to be delivered into town. Nothing here except requests for supplies. Bat? No, you're not a bat. What are you? You're a scarab. Spider. Something. Thought there might be a clue in there. Something moved. I heard it. Various letters from the guests, making requests of the hotel. Cool. Oh, should we jump out the window? Should we check this guy's coat? There's nothing in the pockets. I was going to look at these hats before the noise distracted me. An empty hat box. So we know someone owns a hat. Can't see anything of note. That's fine. A listing of who's staying in which room. We know that, right? Miss Dean's name is not here, but there are only 4 unoccupied rooms. 2, 7, 15, and 21. One of those must have housed her. Who's in 22, though? I need to know who's in 22. Coventry. It was his luggage that fell off. Coventry, huh? We're in room 4. See? This guy's not using his brain again. Miss Dean could have been in room 4. The room that we've got. He's just not thinking it through. Maybe the atmosphere and the occult talk getting to me, but I'm starting to think I'm seeing some unsettling sights in the halls. We definitely are. Which is very cool. Let's climb out the window. Why not? The shawl was right here. Where did it go? Yeah, where did it go? I bet the guy took it. I bet the guy took it. Or is it still out here somewhere? Let's do a quick look. Not the rusty barrel. Is it the statue of the dead lady? No. Fair enough. Are the birds still there? Come on, lightning. Yes. Cool.
Mr. Ward,
Yes.
your room is ready. The porter shall meet us there.
I wish I'd checked out one of those jack-o'-lanterns.
Your room awaits you upstairs, Mr. Ward.
You're not very polite, Mr. Varley. I've still got 15 minutes. A fine suit of armor. Wonder if it's seen battle. I predict it has. Closed in preparations for Saturday evening's ball. Ah, the masked ball. An intricate display that relaxed the Blake family crest. Perhaps a trophy? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Jonathan Blake, the owner of the estate, painted here with his young son Walter and his late wife Mary. Whoever painted them decided they didn't deserve eyes. The ghost! Who is that? It's the wife, right? The dead wife. I'd recognize those shoulder pads a mile away. Where did she go? Was that a ghost? Get a grip, Declan. You're tired, and this place is getting to you. No, I think if you're seeing ghosts, you can't put it down to tiredness. I just don't believe that for 1 second. I find it hard to believe that being tired would make you see a ghost. It's not plausible. That's a pretty cool picture. The Blake crest of arms. It seems decorative, but seems to have seen use. Interesting. Look, buddy, I just need to go to the bathroom. Don't say, oh, your room's ready. Unless I have a bathroom in my room, which I bet I don't.
Your room awaits you upstairs, Mr. Ward.
You're really annoying, dude. I hope you're the murderer. Ooh, what's this? Mystery. Oh, it just takes us here. What's in the safe? That is a good question. Profile Mr. Varley. I wonder how we profile him. Analyze him, speak to him, and other guests about him. Okay, that's pretty cool. Now we know that Mr. Varley's able to write, which means currently he's our prime suspect. Except the lady herself, who is the real prime suspect.
If you head up the stairs, the porter will show you to your room.
He's an android. Oh, can I finally investigate a jack-o'-lantern? Turnips with carved faces. Ooh, what the hell is this? A strange contraption. I wonder what its function is. What's it measuring? That's a good question. I wish I could ask him about it. This mansion's cool. The plaque tells me this is Walter Blake. Yeah. We knew that already. Hey, that's a cool picture as well. I just want to spend all the time we can looking at anything that we might want to look at in the future. You know? Spend our time. Edward Blake, the man who built the manor, according to the plaque. A likely story. I don't think he did. I think he stole the manor. Okay, let's go to our bed. I was just checking if the stairs reliably creak. It might be relevant.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
I know. Can we have a chat first? Can I look around? No, we're not waiting. Is he gonna be like, oh, you're not allowed in here? Is he gonna mind if we listen in everyone's rooms? Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Okay.
Over here, sir. Room 4.
Damn it, Porter. We should be able to give him some money to, like, you know, let us snoop. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Where's room 22? In here.
Over here, sir. Room 4.
I've still got 6 minutes until bedtime. Is this Edward Blake? Founder of Blake Manor, allegedly. His outstretched hand makes him almost Christ-like. Though he was anything but a saviour figure. Well, he probably was to his family. And I bet they commissioned the statue. Okay, buddy, I'll go to my room. But let's have a chat.
Well, this is your room, sir. Breakfast is served at 9 a.m. in the East Wing Dining Hall.
Cool.
Nice chance to meet your fellow guests, that. Anyway, sleep well and all that.
Well, hold on. Let's have a chat.
Well, breakfast is served. Nice chance to meet you. Anyway,
Great, he's a robot. Okay. Let's check out our room. Why is our luggage banging? My luggage. I won't unpack in case I find myself needing a hasty retreat. Okay. But why was it banging? I feel like if my luggage was banging, I'd probably open it. Unless it was next door that was banging. Can't see anything of note in here. Okay, now that we're in our room, 12 o'clock should not be the limit. So hopefully we can go past it. Just in case, though, let's look at high priority stuff first. Nothing in here. A fine gramophone. Not the kind of thing I expected to find in my room. And it doesn't come with any recordings. Yeah, we're probably going to find some, eh? A mounted fox. That seems way too big to be a fox. I'm not an expert on foxes, but I think that's too big to be a fox. We can crouch, which is interesting. A thick rug with an unremarkable design. Cool. Anything behind here? No. Okay, it might force us to go to bed after we look at the next thing. So let's look at the antlers. I'm unsure what this what beast this came from. Yeah, me too, to be fair. Damn it. Oh, it doesn't stop us. Can we sneak out? Won't be able to do much else tonight. I should rest. Yeah. Let me just look at literally everything in the room. A stag in a wintry landscape. A skilled piece, if somewhat uninspired. Everyone's a critic, eh? A small house by a mountain. I wonder if this location is nearby. It's a good question. More luxurious than I'm used to. I look and feel exhausted. An intelligent and sly creature, though those traits do not seem to have helped it. Yeah, could be fake. Aha! A guide to local flora and fauna. Though the locale in question seems to be the north of England. That is odd. I doubt I'll sleep well, knowing this damned thing is lit. Really? Is he afraid of fire? Little of interest. An empty landscape. There's not much else to paint around here. Yeah, I guess. Okay, sleep time. Freshly dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. Yeah. I would have rather snuck out and explored, but it's fine. A nightmare? Cool. We got a blind statue. 2 blind statues. A giant stag. Handprints on the windows. Cool. And a glyph. Okay. I'm pretty sure as that door was closing, I saw a demon on the other side. Could have been my imagination. Nice. Wonder what we're doing in this mad dream. Also, I'm gonna keep a lookout for demons. Close the door, you know you wanna. Damn it, I think I missed something cool. Okay, there's no demon. Okay. Oh, I'm so great. Cool. You know, every time the loading screen pops up, OBS complains. We are a vampire. AM, huh? That gives us 1 hour until breakfast, I think.
Oh, my head. I don't feel rested at all. What was that dream? So vivid. Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this evening's seance.
It's not this evening's, man. It's not this evening's. The seance is not tonight. It's tomorrow. Get your subtitles right. Well, your subtitles are right. Narrate the subtitles correctly.
Given I only learned about the event last night, I find that odd.
Yeah. He's getting possessed, probably. Oh, do you reckon it's Sixth Sense? Do you reckon we're a ghost?
What on earth was that?
Maybe we're the ghost who's going to show up at the seance. I could believe that. That'd be a pretty cool twist. Sort of. Day 2, Saturday. See, the seance is on Halloween. It's not on day 2. He doesn't know what he's talking about when he says, oh, the seance this evening. He's just misreading his lines. It's the masked party tonight. A dead bird.
How fast must it have been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter?
Hard to say, Miss Hisham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all they had to do was hit the wrong part.
Is he a vampire as well? Father Lorcan Sidot. Whispering Women, huh? Victoria Lau and Ivy MacLeod. Hello, Wailing Bard. You glad there's a priest here to attend the bird's last rites? Yeah. He seems to be taking it seriously as well.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. Poor thing was dead on impact.
A turkey tree and a turd.
But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned up in no time.
She's the one who everyone was complaining about in the letters downstairs. Saying she pries into their business too much. Also, what's that amulet she's wearing? A little bit sus in my opinion.
Sorry, Marquess.
It's Marquis.
Miss Murphy?
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
So she's the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
Okay. The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone? Everyone except Miss Dean. Yeah.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone traveling today, yes?
Yeah, man in grey. It's a murder of crows, yeah. I see what you did there.
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Right. Some decorum, please.
Take that, oh Finn. Perhaps this is our Rory and Fia. How do you pronounce that again? I know this. I think it's just Fia. I think it's just Fia. Pretty sure the DH is silent.
Ha! She said far worse about me, and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about
Who the
that.
hell's this guy? Did he just load in out of World of Warcraft? He's got a cracking beard. Also, he's got bad guy written all over him. Or, good guy? Could go either way. Mr. O'Finn, he wasn't in the sign-in book. He must be the X. Yeah, so he can't write, or chooses not to write.
A bad omen. And it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs. Erickson.
Oh,
My.
burn.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line?
Yeah, Lloyd.
Or is your dynamic the other way around?
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Scarrett, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
Keep telling yourself that, buddy.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide. They reflect.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson? Huh?
We're getting introduced to too many people. A French accent. He's likely Mr. Toussaint. It's a bit presumptuous, but okay. By process of elimination, that must be Cathal O'Meara. And of these remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like a Barbosa, and the other a Quinn. Really? That's what we're going with? She looks more like a Barbosa. Speaking of late arrivals. Who's our newest guest? It's me, whatever our name is. We're a vampire, maybe. This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 AM, in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up. Saved by the bellboy. See, he doesn't want anyone to know who he is. Our guy is well sus. And he's really bad at logic. Which isn't great for a detective. One of these people must be behind Miss Dean's disappearance. See? He's bad at logic. How is that the case? That's not true in the slightest. But who are they all? They're all here for the seance, and some of them know one another. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? I can't think on that too much or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job. Investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them's behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reasons for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. I should make a record of their movements. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free. Yeah, that's true.
Un moment. Monsieur?
What's up, Mr. Toussaint?
You would be, Declan Water, correct?
Correct, but you're actually spending my valuable time, so move it along, buddy.
Allow me to even the playing field, huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, a debunker of fraudulent mystics.
Nice. That means he's getting killed.
And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
Go on. Why are you standing so far away, dude? Let's analyze him. What's your deal? A notebook in pocket. We need to get that notebook. This game really reminds me of Mind Cop. And in Mind Cop, they were like, someone in this town is responsible for the murder. And it turned out it was nobody in the town. So, I don't think anyone here is responsible for the disappearance. It's going to be someone else. I still think she kidnapped herself. In the words of Walter. A crest which reads Society of Psychical Research. Okay. Established 1882. So it's only been going for like 15 years. Not that long. Okay, let's have a chat with him. There's no point telling him about the ghosts that we saw. He's not going to believe it. Same with the strange occurrences. He's just not going to believe it. Let's ask him about the strange device. Have you studied the strange device in the atrium? I have, and it's strange indeed. But this place has other similar devices. I'm unsure if it means anything, or is purely for display. Okay, Toussaint. What do you know about Evelyn Dane? We might as well do the job we're being paid for. Do you know Miss Dean? We met once or twice, but never exchanged anything more than small talk. I don't like that it says fact uncovered. That's not a fact. That's his claim. She came off as pleasant, though I suspect there was more to her than she let on. Certainly I was right, as it's clear to me now that many guests have complex relations with the woman. What an interesting life she must lead. How much time am I willing to burn on this guy?
That's all.
I think not, monsieur. We're not done talking yet.
What? Don't waste more of my time, dude. Really? Okay, how do you know my identity, man? You know me, sir. Not quite. I know of you. It remains to be seen if you truly are the man I've read about. Oh, it's killing my time. What do I have to talk to him about? The seance? Do you think the seance's claims could be true? What a daft statement. He's obviously going to say no. He's here expressly to disprove it. That they can actually summon a ghost and talk to it directly? You asked the wrong man, monsieur. That's what I said. But many things were considered impossible till they were done. Wait, so he is open to it. I've witnessed many strange things in my line of business. From what I know of her, if it can be done, then Mantavani can do it. Alright. Wow, they really... I guess sending an open-minded guy is good.
That's all.
I think not, monsieur. We're not done talking yet.
Okay, Mr. Toussaint, why don't you talk to me instead of having me guess what you want to talk about? Okay, let's talk about the frauds. Searching out fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way? It's a seance. Surely everyone involved is a charlatan, and the rest are naive fools. Au contraire, many of the guests are true magical practitioners. I thought this guy was like hyper-skeptic. But at a gathering such as this, there's likely to be someone looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. Okay, so he's like a kind-hearted psychic who's here to root out all the fakes so that the real psychics can do their thing. I guess that's fair. I got you all wrong, Mr. Toussaint. I got you all wrong. Can I leave now?
That's all.
I think not, monsieur. We're not done talking yet.
This guy's got such an attitude problem. Okay, tell me about magic, man. Did you say there are people here who think they can perform magic? He's going to be like, no, there's people here who can perform magic. No. I said there are people here who can perform it. See? I can read this guy like a book when I'm not getting him completely wrong. Wailing Bard says, not to brag about magician credentials or anything, but I know a trick where you make it look like your thumb can be removed, but actually it's still attached. Very impressive. That is pretty good, man. This guy would love that. You are, I know, not of this scene, but believe me when I tell you, magic, rituals, ghosts, it's all real. Some people can even remove their thumb. I saw it when I was a child. Thank you for that one, Bard. It's hard, of course, and expensive in what it takes, so it's not commonplace. Easier for some to fake. This is ridiculous. To you right now, maybe, but you're here now, and you will soon see many unexplainable things. Okay, can I go now?
That's all.
I think not, monsieur. We're not done talking yet.
This guy is such a bellend. Okay, tell me about the guests. You suspect someone? I believe most attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. Attendees and staff have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about their relationship with Dean and their own reasons for attending the seance. You've gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what your deductions have revealed. Okay. My intent is to gain the proof that will discredit them. Do we know enough to form a hypothesis? I mean, maybe. The hypotheses are really weird in this game. I like this screen. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to... No, not research. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for his society. Sure. What if... No, that can't be it. What? That totally could be it. What else could it be? It can't be investigating a fraudulence. That doesn't make sense. That's not good English. Yeah, that's what I thought. It has to be coerce, if we're going with grammar. And then it has to be investigating. And then it has to be guessed. And then it has to be his society. You know what? I don't trust that we know everything we need to form this hypothesis. Proof is needed to declare somebody to be a fraud. That's not wrong. Let me go back. Once you've said you want to form a hypothesis, it forces you to do it. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to... It has to be coerce. coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence. Okay, okay. I understand. We're not doing it for his society, even though we are doing it for his society, so I was totally correct, because his society roots out frauds, so I would argue I was completely right when I said investigating a guest for his society. That's totally reasonable, but the answer is investigating a guest for fraudulence. I'll allow it. I know what happened here.
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
I don't think he mentioned forcing us. But okay, I'll confront him. Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence.
Quite right. Excellent.
Really?
I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, Detective.
How are you going to coerce us? You don't know anything about us. You admitted it yourself.
So, you do know who I am.
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas? As for my own investigation, I have focused on Madame Hazel Erickson. I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this, I have no trace of a doubt.
That's not a very good mindset for an investigator, but go on.
But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence.
Yeah.
Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this, I'm sure.
Why? Why would we do this for you, buddy? I thought you were coercing us. Where's the coercion?
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
Yeah.
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet? No?
There it is. Okay.
You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided me. Here, the key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour. Yes?
Ah, you turd. You could believe someone into being a fraudster personally, you wouldn't need evidence. Yeah, but he wants to prove it. Also, if we've got to do it within the hour, he shouldn't have just spent 15 minutes going, we've still got something to talk about. We've still got something to talk about. He could have just opened with that statement. We've just lost a quarter of our time.
Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You'll be out no long after, I assure you.
What about you, man? You're here trying to prove everyone's a fraud. We're here just looking for a missing person. Which arguably the police should get involved, but whatever.
And how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
Oh, you're a detective, you figure it out.
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Aufin. You might consider listening in.
Okay. I'll allow it. Thanks, buddy. You absolute turd. I hate this guy. Act on Etienne Toussaint. Okay, so we need to go into room 19. Maybe there's a side entrance. We'd have to go into Mr. O'Finn's room. I like these paintings. I think they're really cool. Although, that's just the same painting that was in the other room, so... Unoccupied, huh? It's not locked. Nice. I can't be wasting time looking at books. We've only got 45 minutes. Does time only move when you interact with things? Yeah. Yeah, it's like Mind Cop in that regard. Every action costs time. Not every action, like opening these sometimes does, sometimes doesn't. But it's very similar to Mind Cop in that regard. Which is a very good game. I was hoping we could listen in through the walls. Hey, Mr. Tools! This game is like Mind Cop. Remember that game? It's her locket. A locket with the initials ED. We can't assume it's her locket. It might belong to someone called Ed. Evelyn Dean, perhaps? What the hell? There's a sigil cut into one side. And a small vial of blood. Cool. I think we're going to learn magic. What's this doing here? Room 22. Room 22? The luggage for room 22 fell off. All clues are pointing to Mr. Coventry murdered Evelyn Dean. Does he have a connection to Miss Dean? It's a bit too obvious, though. Graphics remind you of Blueprints. Yeah, the graphics are similar to that. But the gameplay is very Mind Cop-esque. Let's listen. Sounds like there's someone in there. Right, good. Can we go in the ladies' room? Please don't be anyone in here. Can we listen through the wall? We don't need to look at towels or cleaning items. I don't know how that would help us. Someone left a bath running. We need to get into that one lady's room. I'd love to go look in the West Tower, but we don't really have time. This guy's blackmailing us. Sir? Do you wish to speak with me? I'm right here, if so. No, I don't. I really don't. Oh, is that your room? Room 19. Is she the fraud? You can eavesdrop on private conversations to discover more clues. Oh, she's talking to the wizard. How do I eavesdrop?
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
I'm a wizard, not a secretary.
No, no use for one. Druidry is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing. Oh, it must serve me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
No. I was planning on taking some notes. I want to go downstairs and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Aye, well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Is that some kind of Irish saying?
No, I'm blatantly a druid.
No.
Oh, well, you'll excuse me then.
Yes, we know Mr. O'Finn marked his name with an X. While investigating, you can learn characters' movements across the weekend. This information is learned by asking people, searching rooms, listening in on conversations, and more. This information will be added to the timetable. Oh, cool, look at this! As you learn more information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map each hour if you know their schedule. Reminders can also be set so events aren't missed. So she's in the atrium, we know that. I guess we know that S. Murphy is going to be in the basement. How do we know that? Who is S. Murphy? How do we know they're going to be in the basement? Oh, they're the cook. Maybe. We can have 5 reminders for 9 AM. Okay, give me a reminder about breakfast. Right, so we can break into her room. She's not going to be there for 45 minutes. Crystal ball. Nothing happens when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. Surprisingly, huh? Tarot cards. A standard deck of tarot cards. I can't see anything special about them. Yeah, but what do we know about tarot? It says targets. Miss Dean's name is circled. Ooh. And the guy's name is crossed out. Combination lock. Poop. Let's do this just so that we can presumably get some sort of note about it. What's the combination for this? Could it be tarot? No. Could it be Torf? No. It could have been Torf. Oh, she's been burning stuff. The remains of a letter from a contact telling her that she's magically void, meaning she can't learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. Okay. That's not really evidence she's a fraud. The person could have been mistaken. Miss Erickson's schedule for the weekend. Yes. I've noted her movements in my timetable. She might not stick to it, though. That'd be cool. An assortment of clothing. A dress bedecked with beads and sequins. Surely it's for the stage.
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint as evidence.
Shut up, Mr. Ward. No, you're not. We've got 35 minutes. Just relax. Plenty of time. A book by Mr. Toussaint. Frauds and Their Methodology. It has several pages bookmarked. Heh. Has she been using his book for outing frauds as, like, a training manual? What's this? A mixture of morphine and scopolaminem? I've heard of this concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use? Or something more sinister? It's a good question. A variety of average shoes. Fact. She has average shoes. A book on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. A spiritualist society. That doesn't really qualify as evidence. Oh, that's the password, right? Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. If it is, that's lame. That was it. That was lame. But okay. Small stones with runes carved into them. Cool. Rich red candles. Something about them leaves me uncomfortable. Some ancient looking pages. Illuminati. Illuminatus Magicis Consumatio. Hey, cool, it really is Illuminati. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it, and you will take their power. Cool. Place the sedated victim in the ritual circle. Candles, a knife, bog oak. Everything required to carry out the ritual. But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. This looks to be a ritual to eat the heart of a person and steal their magical abilities. Oh, did she eat Evelyn Dean's heart? That's the obvious conclusion, but it's a bit early to figure that out, eh? Good God, she can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. I think she already did. I think she already did. Why was she asking the guy for a pen? She's got a pen here. Everything needed to pen a letter. Why was she asking the wizard for a pen then? Should probably close that. Okay. I want to look around more before... Hey, wizard friend. Let's analyze him. He looks to be living a hermit lifestyle. Why? Because he's got a beard. A roughly made crown of wood and leather. A yew branch with the simplest of ornamentation, but he carries it proudly. His belt is quite eye-catching. It is. Not as eye-catching as his beard, but...
Ah, there you are now.
Please don't blackmail me.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but, do I know you?
No, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you are.
He's not wrong.
You have me there, sir.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm done enough in, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller protector of these lands.
Noted. I am Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
Good to meet you, lad.
I take it that you've come for the seance.
Ah, yes and no. I'm here because of the seance, but not for it. I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up.
How'd you know if you never spoke to them, buddy?
What interests me is those people who want to speak to the dead. How they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess. These rich people, they think because they force themselves on these lands they can do what they want to them? It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
Fair enough, old buddy, old pal.
I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Shut up, dude. Where's that guy? Hey, blackmailer.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Yes, let's have a chat. I found a list of names. And your name was crossed out. Because you got no magical powers, I assume. I discovered a list in her room with names of guests on it. Interesting, but it doesn't prove anything itself. A list of marks for her fraudulent ways. A list for something more. Who can say? Your name was marked off. I'm glad he brought that up. How insulting! A list of people she does not like, maybe? No. It's a list of people whose hearts she thinks she can eat to get superpowers. Evelyn Dean's name was circled. At the top was written targets. Interesting. Speculation, yes. But perhaps it is that I do not use magic. Whereas Mademoiselle Dean, she's rumoured to be a studied woman. Yeah. Well, I also got this burnt paper saying that she's got no powers. I found a scrap of paper indicating that Mrs. Erickson is a pariah. I thought it might interest you. It does, but a scrap, you say? Is the page complete? Is she named on it? She's not. Then it will not suffice. I do not think we would convince anyone it isn't a forgery, however real it might be. Okay. The ritual pages kind of prove that she is a magician. But let's talk to him about them. I found a ritual in her room. It talks of eating a person's heart to steal their magical abilities. Surely this is nonsense, sir. Such a thing can't be real. What's more, she can't intend to do this. That's ominous. Rather too ominous. Of course such rituals exist. Do they work? I don't know. Would she do it? Madame Erickson's a fraud, but I have trouble believing her capable of such a deranged act. You'll no doubt find many here studying strange things, but reading a book on sacrifice is not the same as performing it. Yeah, but she had the candles, man. If we'd know this is her plan, and not academic in nature, she would need to confess. She's unlikely to confess to me, but you? Maybe. I doubt it. She doesn't even know who we are. Okay, buddy, I need to get a confession off her.
Take care, monsieur.
Good job I didn't waste all my time. Let's go get our confession. There she is. Let's analyze her. An elaborate crest worn with pride. I don't recognize the symbol. Yeah. Me neither. An array of jewellery. The sort worn by spiritualists and show women. She hides it well, but she seems uncomfortable. Yeah, she's about to eat someone's heart.
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
Yeah, we met upstairs.
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward.
Mrs. Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly.
That is unlikely.
I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering. I'm hoping to pick up some new skills before the end.
Uh-huh. How are you hoping to do that? Why did you have her name circled, lady? There's quite a turnout at this event. Any number of people skilled in the magical arts. Mr. Ward doesn't believe that. He's patronising her. Are there any you would recommend talking with? People whose skill you particularly admire? Oh, Miss Mantavani, of course. But she's so busy. She's hard to talk to. Miss Dean is also a skilled practitioner, but I haven't seen her in a few days. Miss Dean was one of these people who believed they could use magic. Yeah, we know that. The French guy told us. Perhaps you should talk with the Callahans. Do we have enough to form a hypothesis? I feel like we do. I know I could skip this animation, but I quite like it. Hazel Erickson's goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to steal her... No, not steal her jewelry. Steal her magical abilities. What if... I know what happened here. No, you know what's going to happen here. There's a difference.
Mrs. Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities. I must confront her before it's too late.
Yeah.
Mr.
Objection.
Ward, what troubles you?
Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean, to steal her magical abilities. Keep it down, dude. There's witnesses.
How could you possibly...
Don't worry about it. I broke into your room. It's no big deal. Hardly a crime.
Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings?
Don't say we can read minds, man. She'll try and eat our heart.
Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you? Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist, such wonders to see. And to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing. Am I a soulless freak? Is that why?
Probably.
Am I to be punished in this life and then again for eternity? Would you sit by and do nothing?
Probably.
Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them. Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
Okay. Good lord. The woman is insane, desperate, or both. She must be stopped. Maybe Mr. Toussaint will have an idea. Look, for all Toussaint knows, when we go and say, oh, she confessed, we could just be lying. We've got an additional action in the mind map, do we? I hate this. I hate this. Oh, we need to stop her. That's the act we need to do. That makes sense. Hey, buddy.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Maybe. I got a confession. Not that you've got any evidence of that.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact. Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
What? No, it cannot be.
It is. Not that we've got any more information than when we told you this 5 minutes ago.
She is in dire need to feel magic. To have it, it seems. But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder.
No, that's not
Especially
true.
in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan.
Yeah. It's not true that anyone who believes in a soul would believe there's no eternal bliss after murder. It's just not true. A Christian soul, sure. But there could be all sorts of other souls. And considering she's going to eat someone's heart to gain their powers, she doesn't seem like she believes in Christianity. She believes in someone else, right? Maybe in what she believes, eating people's hearts is fine.
Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raised to this oblivion she fears so much.
Good idea. She's going to say, oh, I can't do it anyway. Because ED went missing. So I don't think she is guilty. Oh shit, I just skipped it. She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her God's favour. I'm told one can cleanse the soul with a coin. My records show she's certainly conned enough of that in her time. As for you and me, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me. And as for this place, I'm sitting the seance out. Bye. Okay, buddy. Mystery solved. Mr. Toussaint is no longer attending the seance. Oh, the device. The gauge decreased and a light went out as soon as Mr. Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. What is that device monitoring? And why? Maybe I should convince another guest to avoid the event and see if this occurs again. Oh! Didn't it say they need a certain amount of guests? A certain amount of people to be there for it to work? I think they did. We probably have to convince him to go to the seance eventually.
Excuse me, sir.
Nobody will give us a break to just explore. What's up, Joyce?
Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward?
Yes, are you going to blackmail us?
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
Ooh.
By who?
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about to see.
The ghost left it.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it.
What is this? A journal? It has Miss Dean's name on it. What's inside? How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. That's not true. Someone could have come up here, dropped it off, left again. This guy's a terrible conclusion maker. But from who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read the thing. That's true. We definitely should. Sunday the 24th. She talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. Her writing is delicate and graceful, as was her signature. What are these 4 symbols beside the word supplies? It's a good question. Monday 25th. It seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. It looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is missing. Poop. Seems some pages were torn out. Tuesday 26th. The night she went missing. She speaks of feelings of dread, and she doubts she will sleep that night. Her writings become more erratic since she arrived at the manor. A sigil with dreams scrawled next to it. I saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does this mean? Did we have the same dream? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar, I wonder? If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, I could be sure there's something there. Okay. So he's really going to start buying into the magic. This has left me with more questions than answers. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here. Maybe I can find something related to that by searching her room. But in which room was she staying? Yeah, we don't know. Okay, we need to tell that lady to back off. Otherwise we're going to get her hanged. Hanged? Yeah, hanged.
Mr. Ward, surely we have nothing left to discuss?
No, we totally do. You psycho. We've got crucial proof she's a fraud.
Mrs. Erickson, we need to talk.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. Why don't you do us both a favor, Mr. Ward, and stop interfering?
No.
What could you, of all people, possibly have to say to me?
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say.
It's Toussaint, buddy. The T is silent.
Shall we go to your room then? Or would you rather discuss this in the open?
Yes, my room, sir.
Careful, she might eat our heart.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong. But if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special. To have what the others have. But now you have taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that. If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite.
Look, just do it like next weekend, eh? Do it after the seance. It's no big deal.
But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have. I hope they see their ghost and more. So much more.
That's cool and all, but do you know why that lady disappeared?
Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
But I have questions. Yes. Get wrecked, Erickson. I was right. The gauge decreases as people's plans for the seance change. I'm still unsure of the device's purpose, but my gut says I want this as decreased as possible by the seance. But I want to see ghosts. If this seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Erickson, then Miss Dean may be in even more danger than I realized. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud, an unrepentant sinner, with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get this far? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realizes she needs to. Whatever, she's not my problem. Yeah, she's not our problem. We've got 15 minutes till breakfast. Can we break into anyone's room? We need to confront that one guy about the locket. Closets, huh? I want to confront someone. These pictures are pretty cool. We knocked over the plant. Was it a ghost? A knocked plant. Okay. I wonder if this contains an entry for Blake Manor. You're not going to check, no? Fair enough. Guess we'll just keep wondering. It won't let me move. Did I crash the game? Oh, there we go. Ooh. It's that same painting. I would love to look at that, but I'm not spending a minute. Secret door? What's this? Another pattern? Like in the dream? Yeah. Are we gonna have to learn magic? Okay. Don't worry, I can teach you the thumb trick. You have to start on one with a odd number, right? Because I don't think you're allowed to go over the same line twice. So you have to start on one with an odd number. So you can go like... No, that's not good. Well, maybe. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, you can't. Have I screwed it up? No, I think we're good. Oh, I really am the best. There's a door hidden behind this wall. Right, our guy can no longer be cynical about magic. If he keeps going, oh, I don't know if magic's a real thing. He just performed magic to create a door. Am I still dreaming? Nobody, you're not. The air is rotted here. This is an unholy place. Yes, a secret prison room. Hidden behind a door. With someone's bones in it. Hello, Lucas. These look like bones. This skull, it appears to be human. We are looting remains, yeah. It's her! Yeah, we're not allowed to be cynical about magic anymore. Was that a... No, it couldn't have been. My eyes are deceiving me. A hallucination caused by gas or mold in the air, perhaps? Maybe it was a weather balloon. But then how can I explain these flames? Yeah, dude, you can't. There's no reasoning your way out of it. You literally have to accept at this point that there is magic and ghosts. Start on a odd-numbered one. No, you don't have to start on an odd-numbered one. Full Throttle vibes. I never played Full Throttle. Bard says, I'm sure an episode of Scooby-Doo could explain something like this. Yeah, maybe. But it wouldn't be a believable explanation. What is... Uh-oh. What in God's name was that? I don't know. Is there anything else in here? We need to get to breakfast at 9. Thankfully, I can't tell if these ever saw use. No, but you can probably infer that they did, right? I can see brown stains on them that suggest they were used. Yeah, and the dead body at the floor. It looks clean. Possibly held water? Maybe. That hole wasn't there before. That's true. Nothing gets past this guy. Oh, we're going to get secret passages so that we can, like, spy on people without their knowledge. Another bucket, huh? This is another hidden door. That's what this sigil is. Dispel illusion or whatever. Another sigil back here. Somebody must have sealed off the passage to this area sometime after Percival walled it up. Who the hell is Percival? We've never met anyone called Percival. Yeah, that sigil's dispel illusion. This space is even worse than the first one. It sure is. Look, I'd love to look at these remains. I guess we can. We've still got 5 minutes till breakfast. Another skeleton in pieces. Is this what she wanted me to find? We actually took the skeleton. Oh, maybe we have to take them together. Reunite the lovers? Otherwise, I'm not sure why we just picked up a bunch of bones. wonder who they are. Yeah, place remains. Who could they be? Let's see if we can reason it out. One of them looked like his wife. The wife was cheating on the husband. And the husband locked them both up to die. That's my guess. Maybe it's not the wife. Okay, wrap it up, guys. I think they're serving pancakes today. Percival damned them to eternity of torment. And for what? Who the hell is Percival? He knew their screams would go unheard. I pray they find the peace they deserve. Great, he's writing poetry. May God have mercy on their souls. How long were they trapped here? How long can a soul linger? And why? I wonder. Aemon? Who the hell's Aemon? I'm pretty sure we weren't supposed to come here and discover this yet. No, best not dwell on it. Oh my god, it's gone. I've got no idea what any of that was about. The staff area is locked off. Okay. We need to get to breakfast anyway. I guess we can afford to look at this cool portrait. Percival Blake, the 4th Marquess of Doon. Okay, so that's who Percival is. Someone stabbed him in the face. Right, to the dining room. Dining room closed outside of meal times. Breakfast is served from 9 AM to 10 AM. Lunch from 1 PM to 2 PM. Dinner on Saturday is 7 PM to 8 PM. Dinner on Sunday is a silent dinner from 8 PM to 9 PM. Admittance to meals is closed on the half hour. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. We've actually got loads of time to look around. Who should we talk to? Yes, we've convinced 2 people not to go to the seance. He said if we could make it 3, he would be happy to assume a connection. What's that jug she's holding? A portrait of a woman with dark hair. She's holding an ornate vase that looks to be Egyptian. That's curious. The plaque reads, Lady Wilhelmina Blake. Is she the woman? Is she the ghost woman? I think she might be. She's wearing a similar top as the ghost. Nice. Hey, wizard, are you not getting breakfast? What do you think about buried corpses?
And you're back. What can I do you for?
Well, Can I not tell him about the corpses? I guess not. I can tell him I've been having strange dreams. He'd probably be interested in that. Have you had any odd dreams since getting here? He's going to be like, I have odd dreams all the time. I'm a man of the land. Strange dreams? Funny you say that. I don't recall the dream, but I woke this morning with both a wanting to stay and a wanting to get the hell out of this place. Yeah, that's what our guy said as well. He had a sudden compulsion to stay. Sure, how am I meant to do both? I wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams Miss Dean and I had. It's close, but not enough. Yeah. Sorry,
I
buddy.
should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Okay, I want to go. So we need to find someone else who had the dreams. She didn't have the dreams. She's like an anti-dream. She's like the most unmagical person in the world. Varley, did you have the dream? I doubt it.
Mr. Ward, I do hope the earlier commotion with the bird didn't disturb your rest.
Nah, I've forgotten all about it, honestly.
There is breakfast in the dining hall from 9 a.m., located in the east corridor here. And your fellow guests will be giving talks throughout the day in the drawing room, located in the west corridor.
Sounds like it might take up a lot of time, though.
Is there anything else I can help with?
Yeah. Have you had a strange dream? I've had the strangest dreams since coming here. Is that something many people report? I've heard it said. It's not something you experience yourself? I've worked here for nearly 20 years. I don't often sleep off the grounds, so I could not guess what a normal dream would be. When one spends so much time in a place, to dream of corridors and doors and windows is sadly quite normal. So you did have the dream. I wouldn't say that's a direct match for the dreams we had. I would. It's close but not enough. Then follow up, man. You know you can follow up and say, what dream had corridors and doors and and windows? Was there handprints in the windows? Was there a giant stone pillar with glyphs on it? We're just like, well, he didn't tell us. I guess he didn't have the dream.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
Fine. You win this round, Varley. But I'm on to you. With your broken glasses. And your obsession with the time. Is there anyone else not in the breakfast room? A suitably clean washroom. But I want to go in. It says enter. Whatever. Let's look around, see if we can find any more glyphs. Do we need to go to breakfast? I bet the library's got something cool in it. Certain topics can be researched in the library. Oh, sick. Key research topics will always be found on the research desk. The bookshelves can be used to find supplementary information. Cool. We'll do this after breakfast. I do want breakfast. We might miss a ghost sighting. Hello, friend. Hang on. Let's analyze him. His eyes are red, as if something's irritating them. A Celtic cross. It seems different. He seems to be suffering from some kind of tremor. Okay, buddy. I'm going to enjoy my breakfast.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yeah. I'm not going to ask him his name. We know his name. He's Seamus Doyle. Yes, I'm here for the meal.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Please don't just waste time.
If you're looking for a seat, you're welcome to join us. I'm sure my companion here won't mind.
Why not? I'm being educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance, and why, apparently, it's so impressive.
Well, it's impressive because they're not going to use a medium. Normally, you would need a medium, like a person or an object like a Ouija board. But tomorrow's seance, they're not going to have a medium. The ghosts are actually going to show up. That's why it's so impressive. We can join them for 21 minutes. Or we can waste 6 minutes excusing ourselves. I guess we'll join them. But I'm not happy about it.
Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you both.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy. And I am Lloyd Dupre.
Lloyd. You really dragged out the L.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
No. I would not believe that. It's a presumptuous thing to say.
She means I am an undertaker.
Oh, okay. I believe that.
More than that, evidently. We were just talking about this grand seance, and I'm trying to understand what it is that makes it so grand.
The lack of a medium.
All seances are used to speak to ghosts. Is that not the entire point of them?
Look, lady, it's the lack of a medium.
So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
Yes, but this time the ghost's going to appear.
No. Though I understand the confusion, we have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved.
Yeah.
Seances are used to invite a ghost to communicate, and to provide a means for them to do so. In the most successful cases, the spirit speaks through the medium themselves. But those cases are debunked at worst, and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up.
Yeah.
Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts cannot speak for themselves. Miss Mantovani intends to...
Really? Ooh.
Oh dear, I've made a right hames of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
I mean, why wouldn't we take the key? Cool. Who's in room 13?
What a ruckus.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I? Yes. The hope is that Miss Mantovani, with the right time, place, and people around her, will cut out the middleman, or middlewoman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
Is that really possible?
Tomorrow night, the veil between worlds will be at its thinnest, and it's especially thin here, in this part of the country. Then, the hotel. It's not without its storied history. Plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls. That, of course, is where the danger lies.
danger.
Spirits aren't to be trifled with. That gets forgotten sometimes.
I'll interrupt. Our guy seems like the type of guy to interrupt.
Do you think he'll be in danger attending the seance?
I am putting my trust in Miss Mantovani. I don't believe she'll lead us wrong. We'll be fine, I think. So long as no one disturbs her workings.
Perhaps I'll stand farther back from the proceedings than I initially planned.
No, we're going to convince you not to go.
But I don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice. After breakfast, would you join me for some air out front?
It would be my pleasure.
But I could have sworn I'd left my key here. Maybe I dropped it.
Yeah, maybe. Who's to say? Maybe a ghost took it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dupre. We will have to postpone that conversation. Once we're finished here, I'll need to go to reception and ask whether anyone has turned in my key.
Ah, we could have eavesdropped on that conversation if we hadn't taken the key. No. But we did get her key.
Of course, madam. I'll be in the courtyard, should you find time to join me.
Cool. So now we know that they're gonna be there. We need to do praise key as well. Where's this go? Staff only. It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. Yeah, fair enough. We'll go to her room at 10 o'clock. For now, stable's open at 10 a.m. Which tower did we go into before? East or west? I think it was east. I remember this portrait. Is this the place? Yeah. Let's go to the west tower, eh? If there is a west tower. Hello, fraud. The drawing room, eh? Saturday, 11 a.m. The history of Blake Manor. 3 p.m. The other crowd. Miss Callahan. 5 p.m. What we know of ghosts. Miss Mantovi. Sunday, 12 p.m. Catholic Mass, hosted by Father Sinnott. Protestant service at 11 a.m. in the church. 3 p.m. Irish mythology. Dr. Callahan. 5 p.m. History of the region. Cool. There's a lot to do in this game. Like a lot of different places you can go. Any more hidden... Why's that angel facing the wall? Why is that angel looking at us now? Look, I just want a secret door. Door is locked. He really doesn't have anything to comment on the fact that a statue just rotated 180 degrees, no? Must have been the wind. That's pretty cool, though. There's so much to do. I've got decision paralysis or whatever. There's no one inside, huh? Did we go into room 21? See, that's the right size for a fox. That fox head on our wall was massive. Ah, floorboards. A loose board, but there's nothing under it. No, what a waste of a minute. Something happened. Let's look under the bed. Aha! An old box of matches. Okay. Do you reckon it's relevant? Let's see what this book is. A copy of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. That's a good book. I like Frankenstein. Especially the bits that are from the monster's perspective. They're the best parts. Taxidermied fox and pheasant. It smells of death. The window broke. Not the window. The mirror broke. What on earth? What happened here? Was this cracked when I first came in here? No, buddy, it wasn't. This guy is so dumb. Can't see anything of note. Ooh, we can investigate the fireplace. The grate is rusted. Ashes. Perhaps there's a leak. Perhaps there's a leak. I'm not sure this is Miss Dean's room. Well, no, you should be certain that it's not Miss Dean's room, because we already found Miss Dean's room. But it's a room with some interesting stuff in it. That's Coventry's. What are the other empty rooms? I think 18 was one of them. That's Erickson, who we already screwed over. I don't know who Skerritt is. I've really got decision paralysis here. I hate limited amounts of time. That's O'Meara's. That's just the closets. I'm looking for empty rooms. I'm just back in the stupid East Tower now. No. All the rooms upstairs? Maybe. Hisham. Closet. Dupre. That's the Undertaker, right? Callahan. A globe. Okay, I'm sure we've got it written down somewhere. Which are the empty rooms? It's in our records. (21 to 15:7). Okay. 7 is over here, right? Yeah. Okay, nobody's in there. Good. It's not locked. Yeah. This is a big room. Nothing of note. Nothing of note. Let's look under the bed. A key! Northeast corridor key. A master key for all bedrooms in the northeast corridor. Nice. And a floorboard. And been a while since the bed was moved. Okay. Interesting. This has been recently moved, but I see no sinister reason for it. Okay. A well-thumbed copy of the Bible. I'm not sure this is Miss Dean's room. It's not. But you shouldn't be complaining, dude. We got a free key out of it. Cool. I guess I'll look at the chimney. Burnt scraps of paper, enough that I can make out the message. Ooh. Meet me in room 7 after your bar shift and steal us some wine. Pile of ashes. And cobweb. Hasn't been dusted for a while. Oh! Do you reckon that was the cheating? The cheating wife? And the dude she was cheating with was the bar guy? Maybe. This is going to say there's nothing under it. It's a waste of a minute, but I'm going to do it. Recently replaced and very secure. Yeah, okay. Well, we've got a key out of this room. I'm pretty happy with that. 15 was the next one, right? Sounds like there's someone in there. I want to snoop. A book on calling the dead, written by Miss Mantovani. I want to snoop on... Where's our key? The northeast corridor. We should check the northeast corridor for any empty rooms. I hope room 13 isn't on the northeast corridor. Otherwise we really wasted time. Or wasted an ability to get stuff. Interesting. Northeast corridor? Did this say 9 to 15? Okay, so her room is on the southeast corridor. That's good. So our key isn't wasted. Let's try and find a room with nobody in it that we can snoop around in. Nobody's inside. Let's go. The perfect crime. Whose room was this? We'll check on the way out. Miss Hisham's schedule. Nice. Oh, getting people's schedules is probably a huge deal. Okay. Some spare dresses. The style is unfamiliar, but that's no surprise. Yeah, I guess so. Several scrapped letters that, judging by the handwriting, are written by Miss Hisham. But whatever she's writing seems to be in Arabic, and I can't read it. Fair enough. Her journal. That dream. It keeps pulling my attention away from the vase. Sometimes hours of searching have gone before I realize I've been looking for something else. The vase. The vase in the painting. The Egyptian vase. She's here for the Egyptian vase. But why? That symbol. Miss Hisham's seen it too. Did she also dream it? Another person has experienced the same dream as Miss Dean and I. Can I find 2 more? Oh. When he said he needed to find 3 people, I assumed we were included in that count. I guess not. What's this? She's been mapping the grounds and marking rooms off. The reason for which I cannot tell. Come on, buddy, put your head together. She's looking for the vase. The Egyptian vase. She probably wants to steal it. Charcoal and drawing paper. Miss Hisham likes to draw. Writing materials. The Quran, huh? Cool. Prayer mat. A book that's been handled with care. But what is it? This guy really leaves out important details. Oh, there's a book here that she really cares about. What's the book? It doesn't matter. I think we got everything we need. Let's have a look at her schedule. Hisham. She's going to be in the East Corridor at 4 PM. That's an odd thing to write down. Good to know, though. Oh, Mr. Dupree. We know he's not in here, right? He's, at breakfast. Yeah. Let's see what secrets the Undertaker's hiding. Mr. Dupree's travel papers from the United States. A luggage ticket for Bay 46. There's a symbol scratched on the back. A sigil, like the ones from my dream. Come on. Has he had the dream too? Come on, buddy. Put 2 and 2 together. He's drawing the sigils from our dream. There's little of interest to me here. Okay. These drawings, they look like Evelyn Dean. Is he stalking her? Books about Maman Brigette, the Lower, a god in the voodoo religion of life and death. The chapters which discuss her connections to the Irish Saint Brigid are dogged and annotated. Cool. Book on Irish mythology. There's a note on the inside cover. To the devil on my shoulder, I hope you enjoy this book. Thanks for wanting to read it, and for seeing me truly, always. Your best friend, L. L, huh? A new urn filled with ashes. Mr. Dupree must have lost somebody. Interesting. It's almost 10 o'clock. A beautiful statuette that seems to represent death. Not sure I'd call it beautiful, but okay. The words Maman Brigitte are engraved in delicate lettering on her necklace. So he's a worshipper of voodoo. His journal. Right, seeing that symbol's going to piece it together, that he's had the same dreams. How is this possible? It's uncanny. Evelyn Dean is a spitting image of my dearly departed friend. I'd thought her a ghost at first. It cannot be a coincidence, us meeting here like this. I'm being asked, no compelled to act upon this message. This can't be allowed to happen. I'll write of it no more. I cannot dwell, cannot feed the urge. The urge? What's happening to you, Mr. Dupree? Yeah, what is happening to you? Night after night I see this. But why? A second person experiencing not just odd dreams, but specifically variations on the same dream. One more would confirm my theory. Yeah. That's the same image from my dream. It sure is. Oh, snooping around these people's rooms is cool. Mr. Dupree's schedule for the weekend. Nice. Do we really need to look at his clothes? In for a penny, in for a pound. They're clothes for the event. None of it's noteworthy. Fine. They're shoes for the event. None of them are noteworthy. I think that's everything in here. An exchange between Miss Mantovani and Mr. Dupree, arranging for a meeting for this weekend to discuss funeral rites. The meeting's scheduled for 6 PM in the drawing room. After Miss Mantovani's talk, which is at 5 p.m. Maybe I could listen in. Yeah, we certainly could. But should we? Okay, everyone's going to have moved around now. It's a new hour. Let's keep snooping. Callahan. Sounds like there's someone there. Poop. Miss Callahan. Wait, are they not sharing a room? Fair enough. Sounds like there's someone in there. Damn it. Well, we can go to room 13. That's Hisham. Room 13 is in here. We know that she's downstairs looking for her key. So that's fine. $14. 13. Yes, nobody's inside. Good. I'm not looking at her clothes. I've been bitten by that before. I'll look at the dress. I shouldn't have looked at the dress. Ugh. Illuminati. A book on spiritualism. The information within seems targeted to the inexperienced. Yeah, we know that from our dinner discussion, right? Breakfast. She didn't know anything. Schedule. Journal. Schedule. Mrs. Darcy's schedule. Nice. A Protestant cross. So she will be at the Protestant church ceremony at 11. Tomorrow, I think. Those blasted dreams of home. I don't want to go home. Not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page slipped in here. A medical certificate showing she was bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year with a cold. The doctor listed it as medical code UO33. Whatever that means. Cool. Rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Darcy herself. Does that writing look familiar? Are there any similarities? This is going to be like Mind Cop, where everyone's got a motive, but nobody did it. The E's, the Y's, the E's, the I don't know. I mean, yes, I feel like this is enough information. I feel like the A's. The handwriting matches. It seems Miss Dean is the author of these letters to Mr. Darcy. So Miss Darcy has a connection to Miss Dean. One with an inbuilt motive. Yeah. She kidnapped herself. I'm calling it now. Notes she's making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more for a work of fiction. A book that's been handled with care. God damn it. Ooh. Poison! Why on earth does Mrs. Darcy have a bottle of thallium? Because she's gonna kill Dean. And rightfully so. Maybe, depending on your opinion on ethics. Don't mind me, I just thought that picture was 3D for a sec. But I've changed my mind, I think. I don't know. I'm uncertain. Information on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Oh, she's on it as well. Seems rather rudimentary reading for a fully fledged member. That's the same book that lady had. A book that's been handled with care. Great. Okay, so we can confront her about the poison and be like, well, well, well. That'll be good. Convince her not to go to the seance. Do a little of the old blackmail. Cool. Are there any more rooms here? There are, but we don't have the keys, actually, now that I think about it. Try and decide where we should go. Check out the library, but I don't think we've got anything to research yet. We could confront that lady about the poison. We could confront that guy about Evelyn Dean. Who's that? Wow.
Please.
Oh, that's her. Leviticus 20:27. See? This is going to be the priest guy having a motive.
You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door? And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original.
Well, no, I believe he was quoting Leviticus. You wouldn't expect it to be original.
I think I know who did this. I will have to talk with her.
You don't think it was the priest, no?
But for now, I need a moment to sit.
Have you been poisoned? Interesting. Who could she be talking about? And what does that Bible verse mean? Clearly someone has bad blood with Miss Mantovani. She thinks it's a woman. Could it even be Miss Dean? And that knife? Something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. Yes. Can we listen in? Listening in just tells you if there's someone in the room. We should check out that package we got delivered. Is it here? No, maybe they just gave us it. Hang on. When did we get given the package? I wanted to look at these maps. I guess I can't. She said we had a package. The lady outside. She was like, oh, you got a package delivered. I don't know what was in it. Oh well. Can't have been important, eh? Is there anything in the men's bathroom? We already scoped out the ladies. Communal washroom for men staying in the manor. Yeah. I'm not wasting time looking at the sink. Or the bath. The basket, though. Nothing here. Poop. Okay. This game's cool. That's Miss Lau's bedroom. That's MacLeod's bedroom. Connor MacLeod. This is unoccupied. Anything under the bed? A child's block, huh? Interesting. And a book of spooky stories about vampires. You know, I called the hotel manager a vampire when we first started. I wonder if it's true. Someone seems to have got called away in the middle of cleaning the fireplace. They left nothing of note. Bed warmer hasn't been used in some time. Okay. Maybe there are vampires involved. Boards squeak, but nothing noticeable. Great. This room's kind of looking like a wash. Book of Ghost Tales. Yes, it's not Miss Dean's room. Room 15's the only one we've yet to try. I hate to break it to you, game. Pretty sure we have tried room 15. And, it is her room. And we got some intel out of it, I think. But let's go back there, just in case. Room 15. That's where we got her diary, right? And we learnt that she was having the dreams. Hey, wizard friend. Room 15. If I was room 15, where would I be? Maybe there is no room 15. Ah, that'd be so cool. It's hidden! There is no room 15. Oh, her diary was what we got sent through the post. That was the package. Yeah, best to check. The door to room 15 appears to be missing. Yeah, don't worry. We know this. Following leads will help you progress and solve mysteries. Yeah. The mystery map. I know it. Further clues can be revealed by discussing evidence with other characters. Yeah. That's fine. I just want to use our newly found magical powers to dispel this illusion. How is this possible? Get used to it, Ward. Whatever black magic caused this, somebody went through a lot of trouble to mask Miss Dean's room. Yes, although we haven't got any evidence it is her room. I'm still kind of miffed that he didn't include the room that we're staying in as a possibility of being her room, because it very well could have been. Nobody's inside. Cool. There's a key in the lock. A master key for the floor? Yes! A master key for the corridor. Let's go! What other mysteries does this room hold? It's a good question. Nothing of note. Nothing of note. Under the bed. Always look under. A bottle of turpentine. Interesting. A sigil. Something painted under there, but I can't make it out. It's the dream sigil, dude. I can make it out. Scuff marks by the bed's legs. Looks like it's been moved. She drew the sigil, then she tried to clean it up, then she moved the bed. What's this? Some kind of markings on the floor? I've seen this before. This symbol was in my dream, on the stone at the end. Though it's deformed here, a new shape seems to have been left by the deformation. Oh, cool! Maybe she accidentally nuked herself when she was scrubbing out the sigil. Is that a flashback rune?
That sigil. It unlocks some kind of memory.
Oh, are we the murderer? No, that'd be too lame.
Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Dean went missing. The same one from my dream.
I mean, you don't know that. That's conjecture at best. How do you know they painted it on the night she went missing? Did the memory have timestamps?
When they came back to remove it, they couldn't then. They magically sealed the room to cover their tracks.
Oh yeah, that's real subtle. A room has gone missing from the building. Does anyone know anything about that?
I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it, though attention of what I do not know. It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
I still think we might be the ghost. Always check the fireplace. It's been cleaned since its last use. Yeah, but there's a sigil here. What's this? Looks like some sort of figure made from sticks and twine. And is that horsehair? Why would this be here? Voodoo? It's a chimney charm. Maybe that voodoo guy put it there. Is that a... I was going to say, is that the poster for the seance? But I don't think it is. It looks like a giant playing card. Let's find out what it is. Oh! A wanted poster for Barbosa. That's a really weird way to put the reward. Is that 250,000? Looks as though she's wanted for arson. She set fire to prison carts. Wow. I didn't realise how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish, but with fire, there's not much difference. How did Miss Dean get her hands on this? Maybe she's a bounty hunter. So we need to confront Barbosa as well. We've got loads of confronting to do. And... oh shit, we've been seen.
Oh, well. Hello there. I don't believe...
A turrety tree and a turd.
Hold on. Isn't that... Yes, that's Evelyn. Miss Dean's room.
I've been looking for that room. It went missing a few days ago.
It is, isn't it? I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now. What were you doing in there?
I'm her friend.
I thought Miss Dean might have left me a note. No luck, though.
I was right. That is her room. But what do you mean, left you a letter? Has she gone?
Yeah, buddy.
The staff told me she left late Tuesday night.
You're a friend, are you? I don't recognize your face. But Evelyn has friends everywhere, I suppose.
Well, I don't recognize your face either, buddy. I am a friend.
I suppose you could say so. Yes. Why do you ask?
I saw Miss Dean late on Tuesday night. I didn't speak to her, but she didn't seem to be herself.
Didn't seem to be herself, huh? What if the Undertaker... bear with me on this. The Undertaker was in love with someone who looked like Evelyn Dean. What if he possessed Evelyn Dean's body with the spirit of the woman he loved? Could be true. It's probably not, but it could be.
She looked like she might have spent some significant time at the bar.
Oh.
She went towards the east tower behind you. I considered following her to see if she was all right, but... well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick. Anyway, I'm not one to go chasing a woman, so...
That's a little strange.
I suppose she was fine, if she had her wits about her to leave. She gets up to all sorts of things. Just another one of her escapades.
Yeah. That's our Evelyn.
I suppose she was fine. But if I hear anything, I'll let you know.
East Tower, huh? Is that the place we already checked out? So Miss Dean was wandering the grounds in a daze just prior to her disappearance. What does it all mean? I don't know, but I do know that we got a key to this room. There's someone in there. Poop. There's nobody in there, but we've already been in there. Hang on. Where did we get a key to? This is so sensitive, by the way. What was the key we got? Southeast corridor. Is that where we are? Map. Yeah, so we've got the southeast and the northeast keys. Cool. Have we been in here? Yes, we stole her key. Ah, that means we didn't have to steal her key. We could have got it for free. There's someone in there. That's her room. This is that guy's room. He's not in there. Good. Let's find out this guy's motive. Everyone has a motive. I've learnt my lesson on looking at clothes. A letter from Cathal O'Meara's mother, checking in on him. Cathal, Astoirin. When this seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. And it would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since you visited, though it may not seem long to you. Is he a vampire? I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That's who I know as my son, remember? What? Angels might have chosen you. Copy of the Bible. Sections are called out and notations made around anything that references angels. While I have a Bible in hand, we can look up Leviticus. Someone thought Miss Mantovi really ought to see Leviticus 20:27. What does it say? Let's see. A man or a woman who is a medium or a wizard must be put to death. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their heads. Good God, who would want to threaten her like this? Maybe this guy. Oh, it's a biblically accurate representation of an angel. Sketches of something that make my stomach turn, which has been labelled My Angel. Cool. Lockbox, huh? What's the combination for this? 2027? It's a bit of a stretch. Ah, whatever. Laudanum, huh? Cool. Has he got any weird-ass floorboards? Anything under the bed? No, we've kind of checked everything. Okay. Except that cushion. Mysteries. She has medium-sized shoes in her room. Ah, do I really have to check everyone's shoes? Okay, Lloyd. Do we have enough information about you yet? No. I don't think we do for Mantovani either. We barely know anything about her. We don't know anything about the wizard. We do know about O'Darcy. We know quite a lot about O'Darcy. The mistress, yeah. She was going to poison, presumably, the mistress. And this lady is an arsonist. Room 17. We don't know anything about this guy. Very interesting. I think we're done with this guy. Oh no, we can talk to him again. Cool. I want to have a look at these mysteries. We're missing 2 pieces of evidence. Oh, excuse me. So she was wandering in the days. And she probably went to the Sun Archway. Found the remains. We need to figure out who the walled up lovers are. Let's think. Miss Dean was seen in the... was seen wandering the... southeast corridor in a daze caused by the sigil under her bed. I know what happened here.
It seems Miss Dean was wandering the halls in a magical stupor.
Yeah.
Brought on by the markings painted under her bed.
Yeah.
What does this tell me about the culprit?
That they know magic? They used magic. And they're bad at cleaning.
It seems as if the culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends. Whatever those may be.
This guy became a full believer, like, instantly. From being a full-on skeptic.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit.
To be fair, though, I was criticising him for not becoming a full believer, so it's totally reasonable. I'm glad he's on board now.
I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result.
Yep.
And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
I learned magic was used to lure her from her room. Yeah. Now you've gathered some key facts, it's time to start cross-examining to figure out who the culprit is. Well, hold on. I would like to investigate the dream. I've only got one bit of evidence. Fine. Culprit facts are on the left. Character facts are on the right. Use these to eliminate any characters who don't match what you know about the culprit. You can eliminate characters throughout the investigation. Eliminations are not permanent. Okay. Well, we can eliminate Ofin because he can't write. We can eliminate Toussaint because he doesn't trust or use magic. Allegedly. We've actually got no evidence of that. She can't use magic. She wanted to eat the lady's heart, but we got there first. And I believe that's the only culprits we can get rid of. Potential culprits. Yeah. Cool. Ask residents about their dreams. Yes, we need one more, right? I should follow the trail of knocked-over furnishings through the manor and see where they lead me. Really? Okay. I'll do that. That shouldn't use up any time. Cool. The only knocked-over furnishing I remember was that plant. That plant is off-center, but it's probably a bug. Oh no. Looks like something pushed it out of place. Did Miss Dean pass this way? I mean, we know she did, because she went to... she went to the east corridor, right? The east tower. I guess we don't know where she went from the east tower. The only thing I know about the east tower is the people at the bottom. Painting is off balance. Yeah, this is costing us time. Now, did she keep going downstairs? Did she come down here? I don't think so. I don't think she came in here. So she probably went here. Anything knocked over? Maybe she went to the stables. Is there anything knocked over here? No. I think she went to the stables. Although in the middle of the night, they were probably closed. Cool. Interesting. There's nothing knocked over around here. Looks like a message from a supplier. They're expecting a delivery on Sunday at 9 AM. Another person has noted it should take them a few hours to move it to the basement. Cool. A record kept by the stable master on the horse's health. Okay. Are they okay? We don't know the combination for the safe. There's no point even trying. I'll take a screwdriver. I know exactly what we can use that for. Maybe. Somewhat less impressive when seen in this environment. Yeah, I guess so. What's that? St. Bridget's Cross. That is what the lady was wearing. Remember right at the start? I was like, she's wearing a weird necklace. It was that symbol. Are one of the staff putting these up around the manor? Yeah, probably. And I know just who. Okay, Hunter, I don't want to talk to you yet. A piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh paint getting on the floor. It's dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn went missing. So they repainted the door. That's weird. This hinge is new. That's weird as well. That hinge just vanished. The latch is ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match a previous placement. I guess the door got destroyed. There's a new coat of paint on this door that others lack. Yes. Did she go through the door? How would we get in there? We can talk to this guy about it. Let's analyze him first. Hello, Mr. Hunter. I suspect he's got treats for the horses. Yeah, probably. Sturdy working clothes and well worn in. He must spend a lot of time outside. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire. Does it? Hey, buddy.
Well, a new guest. You made your way here without my help, then?
Yeah.
I did. You be the stable master, I take it.
Aye, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I've had worse. The roads out here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you. What should I call you?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. If I'm spoken to as late as about that damn seance.
Speaking of the seance, are you going to it?
Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter. I'm pleased to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
My name is a valuable thing, buddy.
Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Them, you, the guests, I mean. Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
What's happening with that door, buddy? Did you have to fix one of the doors recently? Oh, aye. Lottie got spooked and kicked the latch clean out the door itself. She was in quite the mood. They all were, really. There's no spare stall either, so I had to get one and fix it in place. It's too cold to leave them in the pasture. When was this? Did something cause her to get spooked? A ghost? It was Tuesday just gone by. Can't think what set them off. Wonderful creatures, horses, but not that clever. They'll frighten at just about anything. Rabbits, birds, puddles, ghosts, possessed women, anything really. Where'd you get the scarf, you scumbag? Your scarf. It's quite the fancy piece. A gift from a friend. Was it Evelyn, by any chance? Evelyn's here to see the dead, but it's brought the living back to me. That didn't help me at all. Have you had any strange dreams? He's gonna say, oh, I always have strange dreams. I'm ready for it. You've been here a while. Have you experienced strange dreams since coming here? Yeah, not often, but enough. Sometimes I think I'm taking the young master to see his mother's grave. But we're walking through the hedge maze, not the way you'd normally go, and we come to a pit. And the boy starts crying. I think he knows what's coming. I keep walking, right up to the pit. And casual as you mind, I tip the lad in, and just watch him fall into the darkness, until I wake. Probably not a good idea to admit that, dude. What if something happens to the kid? You're going to be like the #1 suspect. I have a bottle of brandy next to the bed for nights like that. This guy's kind of useless. I'll be back.
I'll be off.
Right, yeah.
We're trying to follow that trail. So she came out here for sure because the horses were spooked. But then where did she go? Unless he's lying about the horses, which he could be. The courtyard? Oh, I wonder if that shawl was hers. Remember the Shawl of Kings? And then we saw the ghost. I feel like we've lost the trail. Also, this is that guy, right? Hello, friend. I would like to analyze you. You psycho. He's well dressed. He can afford luxury. And a finely crafted tattoo. Hey, Dupre.
Hello again, my friend.
Look, we're not friends. I want to ask you about Maman Brigitte. I take it you're close with Maman Brigitte? Deeply. When grief is a constant companion, she's there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I'm devoted to her and her teachings. By the way, how do you know that? Did you break into my room? He didn't say that, but he should have. What about these drawings of a young woman, huh? Which we totally didn't get by breaking into your room. Were you close with Miss Dean? Miss Dean? No, I dare say she looked right through me. She looks uncannily like my dearly departed friend, you see. Each time I see her, the grief feels fresh. We're not getting anything out of this guy. What's your tattoo? That's an unusual tattoo, if I might ask. This? It's Maman Brigitte's Vive, her mark. Consider it a devotional symbol. I'm an Ungen of hers, a priest. She's our lower of life and death. I suppose your analogy to a lower would be saint. She's born of your pagan goddess Brigid. Her believers took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her. So there's multiple Brigid people kicking about. That's interesting. Have you had any strange dreams, buddy? I've been having the strangest dreams. Have you now? I'll confess to some strange patterns. Mine started with classic Celtic iconography around the hotel. Standing stones, spirals. Yeah, us too. It was all in the manor walls at first. But the more often I dream it, the more I'm seeing the same elements, but in my funeral parlour at home. That sounds unnerving. At first I found it comforting. The views of home are crystal clear and help with my homesickness. But once I realised I couldn't reach home, then it was unnerving. I could only ever find my way to the seance, or what I took to represent that. It's given some apprehension about attending. I've already been here the longest, at least from the guests. Any longer, and I fear this place will get its claws in me for good. Yeah. Also, that is 100% evidence that he had the dream, right? He totally had the dream.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Come on, buddy, piece it together. He had the dream. Or do we already know about him having the dream because we read his diary? Yeah, we already knew about him. Poop. Right, let's figure out where we lost this trail. And also, I want to go and get that secret item. Did she go down here? A service door to the basement. Yeah, it's going to open tomorrow, right? I don't think she came outside. I think the horses being spooked are a coincidence. But then where did she go? The last part of the trail that we saw was in here. this painting. But I'm pretty sure she didn't come downstairs. Unless we need the staff key. Maybe she went in there? That's plausible. That do be plausible. Okay. Let's assume that. Because I would think we'd be seeing more knocked over stuff if she'd gone either of these ways. What is that? They just... This is creepy, man. Okay, we know the entertainment schedule. A rough stone cross. A rusty cross. Please be the staff key for the basement. A small brass key. Used by the staff. It should open any of the bedrooms leading off the atrium. Oh, that's good. I can use this to open Miss Erickson's, Miss Barbosa's, Miss Toussaint's, Miss Mantavani's, and Mr. Skerritt's rooms. Yeah, that's pretty good. We don't care about towels. What's this? A secret viewing panel? What do the symbols mean? Well, I know what they mean. Well, I don't know what they mean, but I know what they are. It was in someone's diary. Dean's journal. Plus half triangle diamond. Thank you. What's this? A note that reads, "Where did I leave that damn Bible?" Of course, I left it handy for Mass on Sunday. Yes. I'll look at the toys. Walter's Toys. Lettered blocks. A pull-string dog. And an encyclopedia of undead creatures with vampires bookmarked. Yeah, we found that stuff in that room, eh? It must be Walter's old room. Also, do we know what's happening at 11 o'clock? There's a talk, the history of Blake Manor. Interesting. Do we want to go to that talk? Probably. But then it's 12. Time's really passing. Sort of. I guess there's nothing else going on at 12. So we could go to the talk. Hear about the history of the manor. Then we've got 12. Then lunch at 1. Which will be fine. Then 2, we're free. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's see what's in here. A bed, bathroom, huh? Why would you have a secret door to a bathroom? That's weird. Locked. Where are we? Let's go in the ladies' changing room. Why not? Does that have a secret door? It's got less towels than the other one. This is very sketchy. What is the deal with that secret door? Leading into the gents. It's locked and hasn't been opened in a while. Okay. Why do you exist, secret door? And why was it in that lady's notebook? Oh, so many questions. Let's go see if there's any rooms that we can sneak into with our new key before. I guess I should see what this is. It's locked. The Blake private residence. Yeah, that's fair. They did turn to faces. We could also research stuff in the library, but I want to look around more. Barbosa. You. She's the arsonist. Let's analyze her. An old brooch in an Irish style. The image of it is an oak tree. Cool. Either in an attempt to blend in or out of practicality, she's wearing local fashion, along with what I assume are her normal clothes. Great, that was useful. Right, it's 12:30. We're going to call it a day there. This game's cool. This game's like super cool. I'm really enjoying it. We'll probably be playing this game until I beat it. I love a good puzzle game. I can't get enough of detective games. I really can't. Even though I don't like the time limitation factor, I still can't get enough of detective games. So whenever one comes out, I become addicted to it until I beat it. but they're usually quite short, which is a shame. Except Blueprints, that kept us going for weeks, I think. But anyway, hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And I will catch you later. Adios.